Good greetings, Rusty Dog here. Welcome guys, welcome back to my channel. I've been away for a little while, 6 days away. I was still away this morning. I was down at my sister's place, and I was with Rusty and Merlin and the other dogs this morning. Took a 4.25-hour drive up the motorway to get home, and I got home 3.5 hours ago, and I'm a glutton for punishment, so here I am. We're in Assetto Corsa. Why? Because there's been an update. The Challengers Pack, not Challenge Pack as I put it on the thumbnail. Yeah, the Challengers Pack is out. We've got the Sim Update 8 for Flight Sim to look at. Elite Dangerous has had updates, but I can't get access to those because I'm in the blackness of space, so I don't have a fleet carrier anywhere near. But yeah, stuff to check out. This is one of them. So I want to check this out. I want to have a go and have a look at these new cars. How is everybody doing? Thomas is with us. Hi, Thomas Hughes. Welcome, sir. Roger and Morn Turn. Hi, guys. Welcome. Yes, so what a day it's been for me. Yeah, as if 4 hours of real driving on a busy motorway isn't enough. Apparently not, right? Okay, so Assetto Corsa Competitzione has released on what day is it today? I don't even know where I am. Yesterday. I think they released it yesterday, 23rd. The Challengers Pack DLC. This brings 5 new cars to the sim. We're going to be checking out all of them. And also in the summertime, we are led to believe that there are new tracks coming as well. So I'm going to try and get through this in a family-friendly way. Now, guys, while I was away, I managed to get access to and play Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a sim like this is. It's not even on the same level as this is. But it's fun. GT7, it's fun. I enjoyed it. Took a few laps around the Nordschleifer and yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's nice. It's graphic eye candy and stuff. It's enjoyable. It's a nice casual. It's a good casual game actually. I'm not a big fan of the unlocking thing that game has. You know, you come into Assetto Corsa and you have every vehicle, every car, every track that you paid for, whereas in there's no option in GT7 to give you everything that you paid for. You have to work for it. So yeah, you only get access to a small part and you've got a career for it. New mobile phone when driving laws come in tomorrow. What driving laws are those, Morn? Don't talk and text. Anyway, okay, so let's go through the cars, guys. We have 5 of them. Okay, I'm going to run through them. We're going to try them in order of what I think they are in terms of speed. I think, after watching another stream. But let's have a look through. So, we have... Now, they're not labelled in any way. Some of them have got the word Cup on, but they're not necessarily the Challengers Pack Cup cars. So anyway, this one is CHL. So we have the Bmw M2 Cs Racing, which is the one we've got highlighted here. Now, this is basically, I believe this is the standard road car with just some stickers on it. So it's heavy and it's going to be the slowest car in the pack by quite a margin, I would imagine. But nevertheless, it's a decent car, so there's that. Oops. Next up then, terms of speed, I don't know. I don't know. I just know the two quickest ones. But we've got up here the Audi R8 Le Mans Evo 2, which is this one. As you can see, it's Valentino Rossi. Yes, we know him, don't we? Well, he drives this one. Let's see what else. Do we have any other liveries? Oh, the classical Audi Sport livery. Autoglim, I use those products. And that one. Nice. Yeah, so this one. Try that one out. Then we have, there's 5 cars, so that's 2 of them. Now the other ones is the Porsche 992 GT3 Cup. That's this one. Look at this. That's nice. I like that livery. Wait a minute. Are those circuits? Oh my god, they're tracks. I only just noticed. These are racing circuits. How come it's just taken me all this long to notice that? Although that one looks like Bart Simpson looking up. Yeah, nice. I think there's 2 liveries on this. Yeah, this one. That looks very slick. But then you can just change colour from here. Ooh. 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 Of course, you can customize, I would imagine, right? Can you? Can you customize? I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Any different designs? Okay. Yeah, so you can mess around with it. Yeah, so there's the Porsche 911 992 variant. What else we have? Then we have the Lamborghini Hurricane St Evo 2, which looks like something out of a science fiction movie. Look at the back of that thing. And look, you can see all of the rear tires, all visible. Illegal to touch your mobile when driving. Okay. They'll never be able to police that properly. But anyway, so, and then this thing, the Ferrari 488 Challenge Evo, noticeably different from, where are we going? Let's go, I'm really bad at going around these menus. If we look at the normal Evo here, see the rear wing design on the back? And then we've got the standard. And then we've got the Challenge Evo. Nice big wing on the back. But this one has a different front end. This bonnet, I believe, is should be different from these. Yeah, bonnet's completely different. This is almost standard spec. Yeah, very much different. Yeah. And all of these intakes, these are all different. Now this in a straight line, guys, given enough straight, you can hit 300 kilometers per hour with this thing. Although I've heard it's not great round corners, but it's very good in a straight line, so you've got a nice little trade-off there. So we'll take a look at these cars, and we're going to do some single class racing. I think that's probably better. So we've got the traditional motorsport M Sport livery here in different colors, although white is the traditional, but we're going to go with this matte grey color. And we'll try and pick 5 different tracks as well. So let's do, should we just jump into a quick race or what? Without any practice. I should probably, no, I think I should probably do a little practice. So if we do a custom race weekend with 30 minutes of practice, no practice 2, no qualifying, so start position is random. Let's do a 10-minute race on each car. No mandatory pit stop. Unlimited tyre sets. Single make only. So no other cars. There's no point racing other cars in the Beamer because they'll all beat it. What just changed anyway when I did that? Was it just the width? Yeah, okay. I don't know whether the opponent's skill is... This is set to 90, which is where I want it when I've got a good setup on the car. I'm not going to even have setup time. I don't know whether to go with dynamic weather, guys, or just to go straight into... Yeah, let's try dynamic weather. It might mean I can't give you an exact description of what's going on. Can we have random on this? Let's go fast. No, let's go optimum. That way I can give you a better... Okay, so we do have dynamic weather. I'm going to save Silverstone for a different car, I think. So this is a German car. What would be a German track? Could be Nürburgring. That might be it here. Yeah, it is. But then again, we have a Porsche as well, so there's no point sticking with nationality. Let's do Barcelona then. Barcelona, guys. 10-minute race with half an hour practice, but I don't need to use it all up. Into the deep end, yes, indeed. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know what I'm facing here. I can't remember which one they said was the trickiest car to drive. Probably... Why am I straight here in the race? Why am I straight here in the race, guys? And in last place, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? So if I skip qualifying, then it skips practice. When was this a thing? So you can't have practice. I can't have a practice session and then skip qualifying? How is that custom? So I've got to do practice separately here first. Okay. 5 minutes qualifying means you've got to get the lap right first go. Okay, so 10 minutes practice, 10 minutes quali, 10 minutes race. So that's half an hour. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's whatever. And they're all single class, so we'll bring this down to 15. So we'll have 16 cars on the track. Weather conditions. Do we know them yet? No. That looks wet, though. So we'll just dive straight into the aggressive setup. I don't know whether I should just leave it all as default. Default aggressive setup. Except for, what are we looking at? What was it? 10-minute race? So 5, so 10, maybe. Let's just go with 20 litres. And brake pads 2. Yeah. Brake pads 1 would be if you're going to do like qualifying or something. Just a qualifying hot lap. But this is practice. So we'll switch to brake pads 1 when we go to qualifying. Okay, let's see what it is. Tyre pressures, I don't know. We'll have to work those out from practice. Temperature is 28 degrees. That's kind of warmish. So I'll leave the tyre pressures where they are then. I was going to increase them, but we'll leave it where they are. Let's see what happens.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Okay, I need to reduce my volume here because it's too loud. So where's my nice camera? I don't know which one it is. All right, let's take a look. This is the interior. Do we have... Yeah. There's the interior. Oh, tyres are nice and cold, eh? And the brakes. No tyre warmers on this one then? Nope.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
What's my traction control set to? 1. Is it? Ah! Sorry, couldn't get the gear there. Right, we're going. Oh, it's slow, guys. It's slow. Oh my god, my brake pedal is all weird. Yeah, okay. You know what? I've been playing Gran Turismo 7 with a set of pedals that didn't have the load cell, so it wasn't weighted. And now when I press mine, it's like I'm trying to press a brick. It's like there's no give. You have to bear with me, guys, for about 60 laps until I get used to this thing. Oh my god, it's so heavy. I can't, yeah. You can't brake well you would with a race car because it's not going to stop. I have to take into account the weight. I mean a proper pedigree race car, let's say. This is a car that's raced in the American TCX or TCR series. Is it TCR? Something like that. So it's not a quick car, but it is a heavy one. She's pointy though. Oh, I didn't really want to do that downshift, but the engine sounded like it was dragging. She's oversteery a little bit. See? A little bit oversteery. So tyre pressure's still not there yet. Oh, it is slow. This is really slow. Oh, guys. My God, to try and get this thing stopped. I'm going to get slaughtered in all of these races, by the way, just so you know. Straight off the bat, I'll probably be last in every race. Oh my god. Wow, she's really pointy. Definitely need to add some rear wing on this, I think. Oh wow. Fun though. Yeah. I actually thought that because it's, you know, more like the road car, more like the actual one you can buy, that it would be a bit more, I don't know.
Car on the right.
stable.
On the right.
But no, it's not. But I have got very low traction control. But I'm happy to live with that for now. That was too much, second gear. That wasn't a very good line through there. Tyre pressures are not far off, but the rear left is a little bit low.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
What am I, second? No. Oh my god.
Car on the left.
Oh, I clearly braked a lot later than he did. Oh, and I paid the price, guys. I'm paying the price. Ah. Okay, so where were we? Well, okay, you can really feel that the car is heavy. Yeah. And you feel it as well in the braking. So, hold on then. So, I don't think it was 26.5, so I'm going to go up 3 there. 3 on that side as well, I think. And then also 3 here. But here, on this side, we were a bit further down. So I'm going to go up 6 on that side. Trying to get around. In fact, let's go up 1 more on each side. Now then, camber on the rear I could maybe just put out a little bit more, but on the back end I want to go with a bit more rear wing. See if that works. Because if not, then I can put it back to, if it slows me down too much, I can put it back to 4 and then alter the anti-roll bars instead. Do we have any? Yes, okay. Right, I've got enough time to get out there and do another outlap, I think. 2 minutes and 6 seconds around Barca. We better go.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from
Yeah,
curves.
cold tires again, guys. No tire blankets by the looks of it, or yeah, cold tires and cold brakes. So turn 1's going to be fun. Nice and easy though, just take it easy. Come on, tires. They are cold. Oh, stop going into second gear, you don't need it. Oh, it's still very pointy, but the tyres have not warmed up yet, so we're okay. I'm not an alien sim racer. Oh man, she does not like the curbs at all, eh? Maybe some suspension geometry changes or something, I don't know. We're down into 7th place now, but it's not, this time doesn't count for anything. I've got 1 minute and 20 seconds to cross the start finish line. And I don't need to be hindered by a car in front, really. Let's go. Oh wow, I tried to keep my foot to the floor there, but I had to just slightly lift it. So we're not going to be quicker on the straights, but maybe we can make it up in the corners. Oh, come on, man, you're getting in my way. Not that it friggin' matters. Ah, that's nightmare, because now I've got no data. I needed that lap to gather some data, and now I don't have it. That's going to prove bad for qualifying and then the race. That's not good at all. See, this I don't get, skip session. Like if you were in qualifying and it said skip session, would you expect it to remember your times that you've set throughout the session? Because skip sounds to me like you're saying ignore this session and move on. But I want to be able to do maybe an hour of qualifying, for example, set a really great time in the first 10 minutes, and then go to the next session without having to wait for the other 50. But this doesn't instill any confidence. But then these times don't matter. So maybe on qualifying it'll say next session. Let's see. Right, so qualifying then. I'm not going to qualify very well by the looks of things. Yeah, so I guess we just pound around and see if we can get a decent time in.
Green light, go, go, go.
Okay, what happened to the power? There it is.
Stay clear of the curbs.
I had no power. Pedal to the floor, nothing happened. Oh wow. I tell you what guys, on cold tyres, good thing I didn't do a green track. Otherwise it would be like it's raining. I'll try and stay off the curbs as much as possible. Feels like I've got some second-hand budget tyres on this. And I remember just to brake a lot earlier than I normally would. This car doesn't belong in any category with any of the others. It's it's of its own, thankfully. Oh, can it turn in? Yeah, it can. Tell you what, you have to be quite gentle on the throttle, because otherwise she does want to come round. Need to stay on the inside of that sausage curb. Okay, that was full throttle. Okay, Rog. Bon appetit and all that stuff. I'm trying to avoid the game spilling me off like it did twice in the same place last time. See if I can get a banker lap in, or at least a banker lap. bit wide there, but this track, or actually it's probably the car, but the front left tire is getting a bit, yeah, overheated. I'm just trying to keep it tidy. But fast plus tidy doesn't normally go together. But if you can get that balance, you can really put in a really good lap. Oh God. You probably don't see it, but in the middle of that corner, the car back end just wanted to say bye-bye and just be in front of the front end. Alright, let's see what this puts us. 207. Oh, that was worse than before. Maybe that rear wing change was not good. I need to find, I don't know, a lot. Red, have I? Okay. Invalid lap. We still need to pound around though. Hard to recover it as well. Once it slides off on the curbs, which it clearly hates curbs, it's very hard to just recover the thing. Maybe do 2 more laps. Flat out through here, come what may. I tried to brake later there, and that was a big mistake doing that. Lost a lot of time. I think I was a second up, but I lost a lot of it. It hates that inside curb, and I don't learn my lessons. felt awful, but okay. Almost 2 seconds quicker, 1.9, I'll take that.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
That puts me pole position, right? Okay, I'll take that. Hey Andy, how you doing, matey? Hey, hope things going okay with you, mate. Wow, I can't believe I got first. Let's take a look at this lap. Man, this is different to every other car in this game. It really is. It does actually feel like you've gone out and bought an M2 and just taken it on a track day. That's what it feels like. Tricky, but if you can set up the balance so that it's not so, it's a little bit friendlier on the curbs, and also, let's say, the back end is not too squirrely, I reckon you could pound a pretty good lap time out of this. I don't know I have no idea what my lap time was here, but I think I could probably find another second with some setup work, probably even maybe more, maybe. Yeah. And just remembering not to hit the inside curb that we're coming up to now. This one. I avoided it there. Lesson learned. Hey, GTX! Hola! Hey, how you doing, man? I'm going to have to readjust when I get into the other cars. I'm going to have to remember to readjust my braking points to something that's more akin to a pedigree purebred race car. But these cup cars, you know, a couple of them, like the Hurricane Evo and the Ferrari 488, they will be quicker than the GT3 cars on the straight. But they won't beat it round a lap. The GT3 car will beat it round a lap. But yeah, on the straight they've got amazing. Oh, there we go. So we are on, let's go to the garage, see if it says next. Doesn't, say skip, okay. Wow, I'm on pole by 6/10. What the hell? Where did I drag a 205? Oh yeah, I was 1.9 seconds quicker. So I must have been down in like, yeah, I would have been 11th. I went from 11th to 1st. Now, can I replicate that speed in, I'm surprised I got on pole by that much. Firstly, I'm surprised I got on pole. Secondly, by that much. But this is free practice too, are you kidding? Oh no. I thought this was quali. So it's like no matter how many times I tell it, skip practice 2, it's still gonna do it. Okay, so I'll stay with this setup then, I suppose. Track temperature's gone up to 31 now. Okay, so the track's going to be even hotter. And the tyre pressures were a bit low. So I'm going to keep them as they are. In fact, as I say that, I'm going to put them up a little. But not as up as I would if the track was the same temperature. I don't know whether to add another anti-roll bar. That's going to make it understeer a little bit more in the low speed corners. Maybe I should just leave things as they are. And we'll see what happens here. Okay, so we have 10 minutes to, again, try and get on pole. Because I thought I was on pole, and I wasn't.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
So we have to stay inside the white line until the white line ends. That's the rules. Well guys, I'll try and make sure that we don't have a practice 2 on the next cars. What did I change? Oh, tire pressure. Okay, good. Oh dear. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to work. I braked where I would normally brake with hot tires. And yeah, I don't have hot tires. I don't have them. So I didn't want to do it. Never mind. Oh my word. She is really not liking curbs. Curb your enthusiasm, my friend. I'm not doing too bad. I mean, don't forget, I have already been driving 4.5 hours in real life today, and you know, it's like I should be tired. My head should be tired, but it isn't. So if I can get somewhere in the high 205s, low 206s, I think we're good, right? Oh, man. I thought the car wasn't going to hold. Damn, I thought we were at qualifying last time. Come on. See, I braked in exactly the same place as I did on the last lap there, but my tyres are warmer, so we made it. Oh dear, that was a bit optimistic. She's okay on curbs when you're going straight, but round corners, yeah, obviously doesn't like it. The lap feels good though, I have to say, so far. It was a little bit off at the beginning, the first couple of corners. But after that, it's been okay-ish. This bit not been so good. I downshifted to second. It might be good enough, guys. We need 205 something would be good. 205.9.
This has been your personal best.
That might be enough. 3/10 off our best, but hey. Let's go for another one. Oh, I forgot to brake. Okay. Forget that then. Forgot to brake altogether. Should we go? I've kind of, yeah, okay. The tyres are okay. We'll carry on. I think I'm on pole, but I can't be for sure if it's gonna, you know. I can't be for sure. It is at the moment, but whether it stays that way, eh. Man, though, those rear tyres, I'll tell you, I could add some traction control, but I think that would slow me down too much off the corners. So we'll not do that. Can I stay in fourth through here? It sounds like it's bogging down, but the revs seem okay. Okay. I'm getting distracted by the sound of the engine, I think. Ooh! He's slidey, my God. Alright, let's see if we can get a clean lap in now. We're still first. Let's see. Throaty, it's got a very throaty sound to it. Oh, I missed the curb. Because I actually do want to go over that one. Oh, come on. Not a good exit. Not great. Got the power down very early there. Got half a second, have we? Well, almost. That would it. Yeah, I'm half a second up. If I can keep that, it'll mean the fastest lap so far in any session. But I lost it all, so yeah, too much yap. Go forth. Man, she does not want to downshift straight away. Come on, darling, come on. That felt good. Oh, that felt like a good turn in. Yep, 1 second quicker, but there's more time still to come. That wasn't perfect. I reckon I lost, I don't know, 4-5 tenths on that lap to what I could have done. So there's a 204.5 in that, but that's not bad. 204.9. We better get off the track. Oh God, we're well ahead, guys. This race is gonna be very boring. Maybe I'm better off in road going cars than I am in race cars. Okay, so PSI here 27.2, 27.0. The rear end is definitely low, so we're going to lift up got to go 3 on that, 5 on there. Eight and 7 on this one. Okay, but I won't be able to try that out until the race. And I should have used brake pads 1 for qualifying. Another mistake, but anyway. Okay, so let's save this setup. And we'll try the race. Maybe, guys, I'm way too far ahead though. This might not be the case for all the cars, but in this car it is. I'm way too far ahead. Maybe I should just let a few cars go. But I know me. I can be ahead and I can be 3 laps ahead and I'll make a mistake somewhere. So, if I skip session, do I still go in pole position? Yes. Okay. Just want to make sure we are using the correct... Don't know. Right. Yes. So, fuel. Yeah, it is. Okay. 10-minute race. Should I let a few go through, you think? Let's see how we get off the start.
Stay double file.
Hey, Caracas. Hey, it's not going too bad, mate. Not too bad. Could complain, nobody would listen.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Come on. Is my guy alongside me? I don't know. On the limiter.
Green light, go, go, go.
Oh, look at me streaking away, man. What happened? Last time we played, 90% AI was just about where I was. And now it looks like... I don't know, now it looks like it's too easy. Yes, squiffy as I call it. The car gets squiffy. So the gap is 1 second to the car behind. Let's see where we are across the start-finish line. As we're all warming up brakes and tyres. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see. I know I'm going to make mistakes. Ooh, I can't wait to try the faster cars. What do you think next, guys? Audi? Audi all right? Okay, so the gap, still a second. Okay, that's good. All I've got to do is just hold my... hold that gap and just try not to make a mistake. Just be neat and tidy. That was nice. so far so good on this lap. Happy with that. And I should be. I just pulled out another 1.2 seconds. Oh man. This is too easy now. Ooh, maybe not. See? Plenty of mistakes. So if it ends up with me being able to do this with the other cars, I'm just going to have to turn the AI up a little bit. Car's feeling good now, I have to say. Oh yeah. Oh jeez. It wants to kill me, but I'm not letting it. Not yet. I think that lap got spoiled in a couple of places, but 2049. What I did in qualifying, and it clearly was not a clean lap. Oh god. That wasn't as clean in there as it was on the previous lap. Power down early. Can it hold it? Not really.
We are at the halfway mark, still a long way to go.
This is going to be an easy win. Thankfully it's only a 10-minute race, so won't have to wait for so long. Yeah, I made a big mistake in that corner. Never mind. There's easily another half a second in this lap, in this track with this car. Easily. And more, probably. Touch the curb, just kiss the edge of it. There you go. Yeah, I lost half a second on that lap. Pretty sure of it. See what happens now. Oh, we're drifting wide. Drifted out wide there, that was not good. See, I was 2/10 down, now I'm 2/10 up, which means I gained 4/10. Oh, buggeration. nice to have an AI cushion to compensate for the mistakes you know you're going to make. Oh, I hate that view. Ah. Looks like we've got another lap to go. I know I can beat that 2049.
You're the leader. Keep it together.
I know I can. Ooh, nice. That was nice in there, and then I screwed it up. Why won't it settle? Why won't it settle down? Ah. It just goes one way and then the other. It will not settle. That's one characteristic I don't like of this car. Yeah, probably should have won this by 1.2, 1.3 seconds per lap. The gap's down to 2.8 now. Should have been around 6. Judging by the pace I was going. But hey, a win's a win, right? The A-pillar on the car is stopping me from seeing into the corner properly from this camera view, which is why I prefer the other one. Ah, what a shit lap that was. I thought I would get a good one. I thought I'd be able to get at least one lap, out of the remaining ones after I did that 2049. I thought I'd be able to beat it. But, yeah, it didn't happen. Well, that can't be my car. What's going on here? Okay, I'm looking at the wrong car, okay. Yeah, so that was an easy win. Too easy. Yeah, I know, Andy. I was discussing about the AI earlier, and I was saying that in the previous time we played this, I don't know if you were here, but on the last time we played, because don't forget, different cars, different scenarios, and we were doing some races, and I was tuning the AI level to get it to where I was comfortable with it, where it was, I had to race hard to get anywhere, and 90% turned out to be where I was. And for some reason in the BMW M2, turns out that I'm a bit quicker. But I know, obviously, that the idea is to have the AI around your own level, so that they're lapping on the same lap time as what you'd be doing if you did a really good lap. Am I using Fanatec? Yes, I am using Fanatec. Not the Fanatec I'd like to be using, but tis what tis. All right, next car, next track. So BMW. Let's go to the next one in this pack, which is the Evo 2. So let's take a look at the evolution here. This is the 2015 Audi. Nice big, well, I wouldn't call it an intake. It's the wrong way around for that. But yeah, scoop, let's call it a scoop. It's got one scoop on the front, a nice long diffuser on the back. And then we've got these aero things here, which I guess is to push air out the back. Where's it coming in from? Here, though? Must be. Okay. Oh, I keep clicking back, and I should go here. Right, so this is the Evo version. Wait a minute. Go back here. Okay, I just wanted to check something, but it's the same. Diffuser's the same. The aero at the back, those slats are gone. So the rear is slightly different. The bonnet, did it have those scoops on the other one? Yeah, it did. So this is the one we're going to race now, the 2022 Valentino Rossi car. I better not race his car because if I smash it, he's not going to be happy. Like this is nice. Okay. This should be a little bit faster. Shall we go Nürburgring? And because we're on 90% and the AI might be a little quicker than me, what we'll do is we'll skip practice, do 10 minutes of quali straight in, and then do a 10-minute race. So no practice. Okay. That should level up the field a little bit. Gumbo! Hey! Yeah, so-so, Gumbo. So-so. Just got back today from my sister's. Drove back today. And now I'm driving again. Because I just can't get enough. So, Nürburgring then. Straight into quali. Nice. That's always a good idea, Rusty. So how are you guys, Andy, how are you finding the fleet carrier interiors in Elite Dangerous? Are they good? Or anybody else who's got a fleet carrier has experienced the interiors? Or docked on one? What's your thoughts? Track temps are high. Remind me, guys, before the race, to put the front brake pads back to 2, please. Yeah. And alter the fuel level. Okay, let's see what this is like. Marcus Winkelhock is driving. Oh, well, I am. I'm Marcus. Yeah.
Green light, go, go, go.
Looks like the tyres are already pre-warmed on this one. They've been in tyre warmers. Oh yeah, speed now, see? We've got speed. Oh, this is a little bit faster. car feels nicely balanced. Considerably faster than the BMW. Like it's not even in the same league. But this is a proper race car. Oh, did I brake way too early or what? Let's try and get a clear lap in. Turn 1's going to be fun, but here we go. I think I might have braked too late. No, did I? Maybe. Oh, too wide, too wide. Turns 1 and 2 are not my friend on this track. Oof. Very iffy round there, if I must say. This is a worse lap than my out lap. I can't believe how late I can brake there. That was way too early. It was quite untidy though. Tight. Oh dear. You messed that up, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
Yeah, that is the general idea. See, I'm in 6th position, so 90% AI is correct. I'm ninth. I just happen to be damn good in a BMW, that's all. For some reason. We have to make this work somehow, because I'm in last place, and that is really bad. think I lost 3 or 4 tenths of a second there. .2 seconds faster, but is it enough? .3 seconds quicker. That might be better. No, 13th. 13th! Holy Christ. I went 2.3 seconds quicker and I'm only 13th. Whoa. I'm a second off. Okay. Sheesh. See, I do have the AI set up correctly. So I set the fastest middle sector 6 tenths off in the first sector. And massively off in the, I can't even be bothered to work it out, 7 tenths. Which means, well, first sector is a bit twisty. This one is a mixture of twist and straights, and so is this one. So I would guess what would I guess? Bear with me, guys. I don't know if we can come down on ride height because maybe we can actually. So three laps, 2-minute lap, 10-minute race. Yeah, 20 litres will be enough. I could probably go with TC on 2 once I've got the car warmed up. I don't know what the fastest mapping is on this car. They don't tell you. Could be any of these. The Porsche is ECU map 8 is the quickest one. I've got the documentation for all the other cars, but not the new ones. So I'm just going to have to leave it there. Okay. Let's see if that's enough. Right, so what do we have with you guys? Karika says, I don't like carriers in ED. Yeah, okay, but I didn't ask that. The only thing missing in ED is a store we can put our mining leg on carriers. Andy says, not been in it yet, exploring near me, docked yesterday. Frame rates seem to be way better in station. That's always good to know. Where you were getting 45, looking at the concourse, I'm getting 60. Okay, that's a lot better. Captain Ply, any new tracks? No, there aren't tracks with this release, but in the summer we are expecting there is going to be a track pack. The only track confirmed at the moment is COTA, the Circuit of the Americas, which is basically one that they run in Formula 1 when it goes to the States. It could mean that the other tracks are going to be America based as well, so maybe like Road America, Sebring, those kind of places. Yeah. Yeah, 201, but I ended up 13th then. 1.1 seconds off the pace. Not great. If you paint it green, it adds 20. Well, there is a green colour. Do you know how much a layer of paint weighs? It can weigh a lot. You'd be better off without painting the car. Keep it light. If you were to be able to unspray the car and take all the paint off it and put it into a bucket, it's weight you could do with not having. So I think like in F1, don't they colour the? I don't know if they do paint it, but it's kind of, they've got a way of doing it where it's super light. Tim Humphreys and Defcon 001. Yes, and welcome guys. And Captain Ply. £5. I don't know, I don't know. Depends. I don't know on racing cars. Obviously it's going to be a lot heavier on road cars, but race cars, they're painting carbon fibre, so they did do a car where they, I don't know if it was in Formula 1, I don't think it was in Formula 1, but they did it without paint and it was just running in carbon fibre. But then again, you can't do too much because in F1 there is a minimum weight. Yeah. Yeah, it would do Defcon. Yeah. Oh, we're down in 13th, guys. Let's see if we can get top 10 or something. Because, yeah, that's not good. That's why I needed practice. Let's see if... See, next session. Not skip session. 13th. Crumbs. Okay, so track temperature again, 31. It's really hot. What's with the hot tracks? Come on, man. Okay, this is the setup that we had that I changed. I don't know if I'm going to be much good with this. We'll see. Okay, 10 minutes. Let's go. Oh, we're here. Okay. Wow, did I just get a good start or what happened?
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The hell?
Car on the left.
13th to 3rd? Did I just overtake 10 cars or 9?
Clear on the left.
Now 10. That guy wants to come back at me and he's about to.
Clear on the left.
I've got the inside line here though. And I snatched the wrong gear. That didn't help. Definitely edging away. I can't hold them in the last sector at all. Look at the gap now. Like, just gone. Can't match their pace. Need some setup work for sure. I didn't lift off enough. Okay, that's cost me a lot. Never mind. I hate turn 2 round here, I've just decided.
You're at the halfway mark, keep pushing.
I am catching them, but it's all I can do just to keep up. No! Damn it. Everything I gained, I lost. Never mind. could have been so much closer now.
Falling behind in the car in front of 73.
Not enough time left to do anything. I'm overdriving to try and catch up because I'm 1.7 seconds behind, and on the previous lap I was only 1.4. So I was just imagining there how much time I'd lost in the entire lap, and that made me push harder, and that made me go off. So yeah, not this race, but where I started, I can totally beat these guys with some practice, a better setup. Even with this setup, I just need more than 10 minutes to do it, and I'll catch them. This will be the last lap though.
This is me, customers.
All that crap was because I knew I braked too early before the chicane, and then I tried to compensate by pushing harder.
Finished the race. B3, we're on the podium. Excellent job, mate. Well managed all the way through. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I don't know yet, Malcolm. It's too early to tell. I'm working my way through them. When I've done them all, I'll let you know. I don't do human competition, DEFCON. I don't do it. Did all that back in my heyday, and now I don't do it anymore. So, what the hell am I missing? I'm trying to remember how the car's handling. You could do with a bit more front. Oh dear. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to make up 10 places, but let's just give this another quick try.
Go in double file.
Yeah, 90s around where I am. Done so many scientific experiments. Well, come on then, you idiots. I didn't know it did this. Wow, the AI are a bit dumb. They don't... they're all ghost cars. But once you go through them, they don't come back at you. Which is very abnormal.
Go in double file.
So the only difference here has been changing the rear wing from 5 down to 4. Which gives me extra speed on the straights. And a bit more oversteer into the corners. Oh yeah, bugger. Into the fast corners, that is. I'm clearly pulling away. Some of these corners I can probably go around in third instead of second, but I just want the extra braking that the downshift gives me. Seems to be, Andy. It does. Fastest lap. Two minutes dead, which is what they were doing in qualifying. Imagine breaking the 2-minute barrier. There's only one notch. Yeah, look, I'm 8/10 up. So theoretically, I can go under 2 minutes. Doesn't mean it'll happen though. 1.3 seconds up.
We're halfway through, not over yet.
Half seconds almost. Seconds quicker. Boom boom. 1:59.2. Do we need to carry on? Probably not. Let's do another car. Yes, so just that one notch on the wing was enough to go from not catching the cars in front of me to having a setup that clearly gave me the edge. So let me just go and save this setup. I think we can say with a 5.5 second advantage that barring any mistakes, I was going to win that race quite nicely. Yeah, good. Okay, let's move on to the next car then. Yeah, 159 and a low 159 as well, a 159.2. There's probably a high 158 in that setup, but with more setup changes, obviously something better. Paul Ricard I'm not familiar with, but I'd like to use that. Because of this straight, I'd like to use this for the Ferrari. But I'm really not familiar with this track, so maybe we'll just do a practice a practice round here so we can see what speed the Ferrari can get up to on here. So what do we have left? The Lambo, the Porsche, and the Ferrari. So let's go. Well, I know Silverstone, right? I think I should do. So let's use the Porsche for this one, which is the 992. Oh yeah. I quite like that livery. I'll probably just keep it as it is. That's nice. The detail on these cars is just phenomenal. I mean, what's this? Hot tap on? It's got some writing on it, but I can't make it out from here. Oh, push. Push for something. It says push something. I don't know, maybe we can see it inside the car. Oh, no high beam? Okay. And the button for the rain light, which I don't know if I have it mapped. And if I do, I don't know where it is. But anyway, as I don't have any other players playing, I don't need to warn them. Well, I should have gone in and picked that one. Okay, there we go. Confirm Silverstone. So yeah, Porsche, I think, for the Silverstone. Lambo, probably do, I don't know, what do you guys think, Monza or something? And then for the Ferrari, Imola, and a test down Paul Ricard. So Porsche, yeah, sometimes they're tricky, and sometimes maybe not so much. Let's see what this one's like. 22 degrees on track, is it? Or ambient? Oh, ambient. So this 31 degrees must be because of the way I've got the weather settings. The wind changes, the track temperature seems to be staying. There's no variable thing. Look at the size of the dashboard here. Wow. So aggressive. Wait a minute, wait. Did I use the aggressive setup for that last car? I'll bet I didn't. I'll bet I didn't. That's why I was so off the pace. I'll bet I didn't use it. I don't know. Just have a feeling I might not have, guys. So I was giving myself a hard time there. Ah, now then. Are we using ECU map 8 on this Porsche? Clearly not. It must be a different Porsche then. No TC? Really? No track. Oh, yeah, the car hasn't got it. Yes, I think this has got no traction control. We can't use it? Or what? We've got ABS. No traction control. I thought... I could have sworn that they were saying that... because some 992s have it, some don't. Some sims model it and some don't. But I could have sworn they said that Assetto Corsa had modelled it in. Clearly not. I don't have any traction control options. Oh, this is going to be good. Jeez. Yep, no traction control. No hill climbs, no. No hill climbs. Well, Ferrari Monza, yeah, but I want to be using it on Paul Ricard for the straight line tests. But yeah, we could do Monza, I suppose. But it won't get up to its maximum speeds there.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Oh my goodness. And no, it hasn't got any tyre warmers. So cold tyres, cold brakes and no traction control. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Yep. Absolutely fine there on cold tyres. That's one way to warm your tyres up. This is a bumpy circuit, guys. Every bump you're seeing here is on the real track. Unless, of course, they've resurfaced it since Kunos did the laser scanning. Oh, dear me. Yep, kind of forgot to brake there. Just moving the brake bias forward a little. We're going to come nowhere here. It's got a hell of a sound of an engine though. Oh my god, it can't even go flat through there. Oh. This is a handful. It doesn't break traction super easy. You just got to be mindful of it, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. Like, what the hell was that? It's like it's just doing some ballet, a little bit of ballet there. Chances of a clean lap, virtually zero. Oh my god, how bumpy it is there. The exit of that, the exit of that Maggots, Chapel and Beckett sequence is just bumpy as hell. The echo of the engine as you go past the building, you know, it resonates, whatever you call it, reverb, whatever. I don't even know how I'm managing to stay with this guy. Whoa. Ah, sugar. I thought it was over. You know, I thought, okay, it's had its little tantrum twice, and then I thought, that's it, it's over now, carry on. But no, it had a third one. I just went fastest of anybody. What the hell? I feel like I'm hanging on for my life around some of these corners. It washed me out. Hitting that curb just washed me out. Pushed me right outwards there. I couldn't get the car back at all. Shit, I'll tell you what guys, without traction, tricky. Dirty tires now. Trying to keep out of everybody's way now. So we've got a messed up rear left tyre now. Holy crap, guys. You've got no idea what this is like. It's crazy.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm already on pole, so I'll do a lap like this and see what happens. See if we can do it. Maybe you can see the corrections I'm making. Oh, he's going to slow me down.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Cut detected.
Bastard. I should have allowed more of a gap before I pressed on for the hot lap. Too many mistakes. Why am I last? What the hell? Why? I don't know why I'm last, guys. I've got no idea. I wasn't last, was I? I qualified first, surely. I don't know what that means, Andy. I don't know why. I don't know what you saw is. Saberjack! Hey! Maybe we should redo qualifying then if it's going to do this. Because last time I went next session or skip session, it held the times.
Well, that's another story that'll be sorted out once the race is over. But you've got, unbelievable advantage over most of the field. The 88 Mercedes was.
Yep. You're not going to put my efforts to the bin.
This is the epic outline of Silverstone, opened in 1948, changed from
No valid lap.
but still the essence of its place is that it's a circuit built on the perimeter road of a World War II fighter station, and as you can see, there is a lot of flow around the outside of the circuit with some incredible sectors. Sector 1, wonderful twist halfway through Maggots and Beckett, down on the long hanger straight, and then you go to Sector 2, down into Bell, around the club, lots of drivers get it wrong.
Oh my god.
Wellington straight to get it
Brakes! Thank you.
before getting to Brooklands, Luffield and Woodcote sweep to end it all. Packed down on the grid, as you can imagine, a lot of people taking a look.
Green light. Give it all you can.
But let's go down and join.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
Sorry, I got distracted with something. Hang on. Bloody cables. It's always something. Right. I wanted to be out first.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
Okay, that's my brake brake balance set. I think the Ferrari definitely has 7 gears. Lambo, can't remember. I think there's 2 cars in this pack with 7 gears. Just thought I'd throw that information in there for no reason, in case I forget later. I think we need more rear wing, to be honest, but maybe I'd do it for the race. Something fundamentally wrong with this car going around that left-hander. Right, that's pole position, no matter what happens now. So far that's pole. I can't get a second clean lap in. When everything's warmed up, brakes are hot, tires are hot, there's always a friggin' AI car in my way. And I know I'm always going to go quicker on my next lap. The race is going to be just a mess. She's just sliding like a block of ice on a frozen ocean. I must have lost 3 or 4 tenths there, easy, half a second. So whatever lap time this might turn out to be, if I even finish it, it could be half a second quicker than what it is. Fucking hell, man. Show me what's going on here. Because I'm not understanding the physics of the universe here. What's going on? You better give me a different camera angle because that doesn't make any sense to me at all. You see, it doesn't make any sense because I didn't really go over the curbs too much, and it's not like I applied a shed load of throttle. I barely applied any. Listen to the engine. See, there's barely any throttle there. Look at it. There's no throttle applied. This is what confused me. I thought maybe I'd just stuck the throttle down too hard, but I didn't. Barely touched it. Okay. I have to admit I don't understand that at all.
Luffield and Woodcote sweep to end it all. Packed down on the grid, as you can imagine, a lot of...
What the hell? Hey Mark, how you doing, matey? Help me understand what's going on. How did the back end just suddenly decide, I'm not going to grip anymore? Let's have a look, see if we can get a view from the rear wheel or something. How the hell do I move this around? Okay, and now up and down is what? There isn't one. Okay, are we there or is it here? So, input on the front wheels, turning. I wonder if it's that. I wonder if it's the front wheel angle. Okay, so braking, turning into the corner, off the brakes. There's not a lot of steering angle on there. Trying to correct. Wow, I don't understand. Doesn't matter, I'm on pole, but I just don't understand that. I like to try and understand, you know, why something happened there. I don't know, maybe Miss Marple can find out. So, wow, you can't change okay, on this you can't change the rear ride height. So maximum rear wing, I'm going to drop the front, give ourselves a little bit more rake, hopefully to, I don't know, hopefully what. Let's see what happens. So I'm on pole by 1.2. That means nothing, because it's so easy to have a crash. So skip session means I shouldn't have to wait for everybody else. It'll work it out. And yet it doesn't. But in the first car we tried, when I questioned about skip track, or skip session, sorry, it did keep me at the front. So this is bullshit, really, because I shouldn't even be down here. I should be at the front. This is why I questioned the wording. Skip session and next session. So if you use skip, that means you're telling it, go to the next session and ignore all lap times set by at least me. Wow, I had no idea that Assetto Corsa did that. Other sims don't do it because they say next session, and what it does is any time remaining, it runs it in it runs it at maximum CPU speed in the background without any graphics. So you can calculate the lap times within like a half fraction of a second, a few tenths of a second. It can calculate where everybody's supposed to be because it runs the lap, you know, in the background. Huh. And this doesn't do that. Okay, so I guess we're starting at the back in a car that's horrible. Fine. So, what have we got? 16 cars on the track. Okay, let's see if I can get 14th maybe. Depends how many places I make up on the start. If I'm lucky, I might get top 10 if I can make up places on the start. We'll see. See what happens.
Go in double file.
Don't have a lot of hope for this one.
Low temperature, stay away from curbs. Green light, go, go, go. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
The rear end feels more planted now with those changes
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
at the moment.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Car feels better now.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Obviously you can't get too exuberant with it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
The car still wants to just die there. It wants to kill me on that corner. And I don't know why. That particular corner seems to be... I don't know. It just doesn't like it. And this corner, Cops, is a much more trickier corner. But it goes through it. Man.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I wasn't kidding when I said we might get 14th. Because I factored in all of this crap. So we won't get a true picture of where we are with this race. But that's not the point, I suppose. The point is to review the cars. And this one's a tricky bugger. It's fun. And it keeps you awake, that's for sure.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear
exactly where I went wrong there. I'm too aggressive on the steering. I'm not smooth enough when I'm steering around those corners. You have to be super, super smooth. Any aggressive movements and the car's just completely unbalanced. It needs more front end in the setup. It's a bad idea just going straight with the default setups for sure, because they're not very good. Feels like when it spins like that, it almost feels like if you had a stick going right through the middle of the car and it was spinning on that stick, on that pivot. That's what it feels like. And a car should never feel like that. Well, if it isn't fruit salad again. The car that spun me off last time.
Car on the left. Player on the left.
I was gonna knock him off, but I know that it would have been me that would have come a cropper, not him. Okay, I'll give my assessment of the car without finishing the race. It's the only one I know of that I think has got traction off, even though I was led to believe otherwise, but maybe I misheard. Yeah, it's cool. It's just going to take some time to master it. And I think with a good setup, let me just have a look. Something I need to know about now. So I need to go into here. I need to know something about the setup. See if it has something I'm looking for.
This is the epic outline of Silverstone. Opened in 1948, changed from time to time over the years, but still the essence.
Yes, okay. So I think, oh, you can't adjust it though. Damn it. That's not good. You don't get a lot of adjustment on this car. This is the problem with these cup cars. The rules. I guess it's down to the rules. You're just not allowed to adjust hardly anything. But with a bit of tweaking, you could make the rear end a little bit more stable. Yeah. It's interesting. It's not my favorite car so far. I don't have a favorite yet because I haven't done all the cars. But I know that this one wouldn't be it. It's more of a challenge, which is good, which makes it more satisfying to master. And the sound of the engine is really good, especially when it resonates up against the Silverstone main pit building. That's got a really, really nice sound. I should have took a look at it in the replay as well, but to be honest, the replay sounds are not very loud on this for some reason. But yeah, so far, good set of cars. So let's step into something different. Now, there's something I'm not understanding about this weather. Dynamic should mean that the weather is changeable. So it starts off the way you've told it to here, but then it can dynamically change. And there's a 33 variability. I've not seen any weather change yet. But I am running all these cars in the dry, because if I don't, if I run one in the wet, I'm not going to be able to give an opinion of it based on the others. If that makes any sense. So, next one. This one's a nice one. This one. Look at this thing. Oh, this one looks nice in blue. There's a blue version of this, guys, and it looks pretty epic. What's that on the roof? Okay, so the blue one. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I love the fact that you can see most of the wheels, most of the tires, I should say, at the back. And it's got that fin going down the middle for stability. I'll tell you what, it's gorgeous. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. That says white. Red, it's red. Green, it's green. White, it's orange. So what's orange? Also orange. Okay. Ooh, I like that one as well. That's a nice metallic yellow. Yep. Yep, like that one. And this is... oh no, it's different. It's different. It's like a metallic version of the original. This one. Which also looks really cool. This looks like it's come from the army or something. Yeah, this one. Okay, so we'll confirm this car and we'll run this one around. Oh, now I was actually going to choose Imola. We do Spa. You don't get many laps around Spa in 10 minutes. Or qualifying. But everybody likes Spa, right? Okay. We know Lambos scream. Yeah, different. Yeah, different. But I had it on maximum, Andy, for the Porsche. I had maximum rear wing for the race. And it did stabilize the back end a little. I was hoping to be able to mess with the differential, but they don't let you. So, these next two cars, this Lambo and the Ferrari, both have incredible straight line speeds. I know the Ferrari is maybe not that great on the corners. In my hands, nobody's going to notice any difference. But in the hands of a really good sim racer, yeah, they'll be able to tell you that. So straight in for the aggressive setup, because I'm a maniac, and I'm just going to add a bit more starting pressure on these tyres. Okay, so we've got variable traction control on this one, only one level. There's no TC2 here. And got ABS. Right, for qualifying we want pads 1 and... whoa, it's a hungry or thirsty car. But then it is Spa, so maybe I should have to go... I should be able to get away with 32 litres, right? I don't know how long a lap of Spa would be. I guess we can recalculate for the race. So 4 laps, so 4 laps, 2, so 16. Okay, this is qualifying fuel, this isn't race fuel, so I hope I remember to change it for the race. Otherwise I could be in a little bit of trouble. I don't want to change anything too much because I don't know what the actual car's like. Again, no tyre warmers on these things.
Stay clear of the curbs.
Oh, crumbs. It feels like I'm 4'6" or something looking over this dash. So I guess just keep an eye on the speedo when we're going up here. Understeer. But that's okay, we're on. Everything's cold. Yeah, they're too slow. They're too slow on the corners.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
So on the straights, we're pretty much matched. But in the corners, I'm all over them.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Okay, it is a little bit understeery, I think. Yeah, a bit more front end, I think. Here we go. Yeah, I've got no confidence booting it out the corner. It does feel slow on the corners. Oh my god. I think the Ferrari's going to be just like this, if not worse. On the straights, yeah, no problem. Happy. None of these cars like curbs. None of them. Oh, my favourite corner on the whole track. Or one of them. My easiest favourite corner, and I messed it up. Bound to happen one day. Get straight in, make the changes and get the hell out before the time runs out. feel like I'm sitting really low in the car though on this one. Sorry, I was distracted by something in the bottom right corner. It looked like my brake pedal was on when I wasn't pressing it, but it seems like it's okay. I'm not sure I'm going to get a lap in here, guys. Like a valid one. So this is, as for me personally, this feels as tricky to drive as the Porsche, only it has traction control. So when I say that, I mean like the way it goes into a corner, the amount of input I have to do. Only with the Porsche I've got to worry about traction off the corners, where this one I don't. No brakes, eh? Fair enough. Well, we only get one try. Bollocks. Just said next lap is invalidated. This is a thing I hate with racing sims. Then they all do it. They're all guilty of it. Because there is no way, right? The reason they invalidate your next lap is they don't want, like if you go off track just before the next lap starts, they don't want that off to affect the next lap in that it might gain you an advantage. That's the reason. So you may cut a corner on the very, let's say the last corner of the lap. You might cut it at high speed before crossing start finish line, which means now you've crossed the start finish line at a higher speed than what you should be able to do. And that's why a lot of sims, all of them, invalidate the next lap. Well, I say all of them, apart from R-Factor, which does it properly. Now, there's no way, see, because they do that, it's a broken system, because there's no way that my going off at the exit of the bus stop chicane affected my next lap in a positive way. No way. You will see here. If it doesn't affect my lap, and the thing is, there's no way to build in AI, or not AI, how would you call it? Yes, artificial intelligence into the game. So to make it smart, to make it understand, oh, you know, that off won't affect his next lap, or it will affect his next lap. It can't make that determination. A game can't be programmed to do that. So they just invalidate all of them. But here, let's go. It's a shame that this happens in games, but Assetto's chosen to go this route. Race Room does it. Project Cars 2 is the king of doing it. Nobody beats Project Cars 2 in this. It's the worst one. You could just put a wheel over, like 2 corners from the end of a lap, and it will invalidate your next lap, even though there's no way it can possibly affect it. This, if anything, screwed up my next lap, because it meant I didn't get a good exit out of the last corner. I'm supposed to be clipping this corner. These right-hand wheels are supposed to be running over this inside curb here. That's what's supposed to happen. Clearly, that didn't happen. So now, my racing line through here, which is going to be a really tight one. Let's see if I can show this. So the racing line for me, let's see if I can do this. So the racing line then is to come through here with two wheels on this curb, not touching the sausagey curb there. And you run it tight around here, because you want to be as far over to the right as you possibly can get. I mean, you won't do it initially. You'll be out here somewhere trying to bring it back across so that you can set yourself up to turn tight into this one, clipping the apex here, and then getting a really good exit out of the corner. Okay, it's the only way to do it. So, with that in mind, I need to go back to the camera I was at now. Yeah. So, clearly off. So I've screwed the end of this lap, but it was an out lap, so it didn't count. Okay, now I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be there, and my car is supposed to be turned. Let's say we're pointing at 12 o'clock. I'm supposed to be pointing at 10 o'clock now to get out of that corner. So I'm compromised here. See, I'm running wide now. Now, that's fine. This line here is fine. The difference is, I'll guarantee you, I'm not coming out of this corner as fast as I normally would had I made the corner correctly. So, why are they invalidating my next lap when it didn't even have any effect? That my off didn't have any effect. It's a flaw. I think it's built in for multiplayer, so everybody gets a fair crack of the whip. But it's a flawed system. And there's no time to do another lap anyway, just this one. But they've already invalidated it, so I'm starting from the back. So, not to be outdone. Oh, hang on. Not to be outdone. I'm going to put my middle finger up at that. And we'll go into current setup. So, did I make any changes? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I think a little bit. Okay, so let's go and save what we have. So it'll be Lambo, whoever types it all out in full anyway. Evo 2, which tells me it's the Cup car. Okay. So then we go back and quit. Not to be outdone. Basically, if it screws me over, I'll kick in and get my thing back. So, where do I want to qualify? Where is it? Starting position. Okay, so I could make it random. Where do I think I would have qualified? I've got no idea. Didn't even have a base lap to try it out on. So, let's go. That's an interesting thing. This was set to random. Okay, it automatically sets to qualify. There you go. So what I want is halfway. So that's the pessimistic side of halfway. That's the optimistic side of halfway. So we'll go 7th. That's where we qualify, guys. 7th. That's fair, isn't it? A yellow countach. Nice, man.
What about the night qualifying? You worried about that?
You can raise your view in the game in the cockpit driver's steering wheel view, but in this dashboard view, I'm not sure. Maybe.
You look so calm. I mean, I expected you to be a bit more happy being the fastest man currently.
Because it was 1 hour ago, I already, so now I'm calm.
In the actual cockpit view, yes, you can.
And how important is qualifying?
But I'm not in the actual cockpit view. I'm in the dashboard view, which is a cockpit view, but it's just not the cockpit view. Okay, so this is fair.
No time pressure. Stay clear of the curves.
My game, my computer, my rules. You screw me over, cheat me out of a chance of a decent lap, and I'll make sure I get one. Qualifying 7th. It's all fair, isn't it?
Green light. Give me the one kill. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
These cars have got very small rear lights. Still understeery, but we're not up to temperature, but regardless, it is an understeery car, this. Very much understeer, and I don't like understeer. I like it neutral, tending towards oversteer. Some people prefer understeer. I am not one of those people. Okay, now I know to stay in 6th. Better back out or we're crashing. AI are killing me on the corners because it doesn't affect them. I don't think the car's nuances doesn't affect the AI as much as it does me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
He hit me. I got hit. Yeah. I go Max Verstappen mode and push everybody off the track? Nah. Don't want to stoop that low. Ah, how wide is this car that everything is in the grass?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I could not get it into. I couldn't get it into first gear there. It went down 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and when I commanded first, I didn't get it. So I ended up going wide. You know, I'm not even convinced that I did change the. No, I didn't. Didn't change the brake pads. Yeah, they don't last too long. Brake pads 1 in a race. I probably didn't have enough fuel on board either. Forgot to change that, so I probably wouldn't have finished the race.
You look so calm. I mean, I expected you to be a bit more happy being
We better save that. I think I would have run out of fuel anyway. I think so.
And how important is qualifying?
So I think. What do I think? Understeer, we're getting, but it's happening more in the slower corners. I've got no oh, you do have. I don't know whether to do this. It might be too much. Okay, let's put it to 1 and see what it does. Probably want to spin the car out, but we'll see.
Stay double file.
Aye. I will.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Ooh, the car in front of me is blue with red wheels. Looks a bit sexy. It'll look even sexier when it's been overtaken.
Green light. Give me the way, okay? Car on the right. 3 wide.
3 wide through a rouge doesn't work.
On the right.
You can't do that. Ah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
You know what I think needs changing is my steering ratio. I'm having to put quite a bit of input into the steering wheel to get it to turn anything significant. You can change the steering ratio in the setup. Might need to do that. Oh my god. I can't believe how wide it drifts. Yeah, I think it's like the Ferrari then. It's just that it's mega in the straights, but on the corners it's not so good. GT3 car would kill it on the corners. But this has got a good straight line speed against the GT3 cars. Too many mistakes. Yay, first gear. how I work, guys. I don't accept this crap. Because there's no point. I'm going to lose too many places and then,
Stay in double file.
there's no point wasting energy. I'd rather put the energy that I have left in my body towards a fresh race that might be better, rather than using it up on a crap race.
Low time.
You know what I mean?
Green light, go, go, go. Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the left, clear on the left.
So I think maybe the key here is just to brake a little bit earlier than I normally would want to. Knowing that the car would, as we know the car's going to understeer, just to brake early so you're not going as quick into the corner. It does feel a lot more, since altering that rear anti-roll bar, despite what you're seeing right now, it does feel a lot more,
Clear on the right.
actually it'll be easier if I just say a lot less understeery.
Car on the left, clear on the left.
That was deliberate.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I wasn't going to back off on that corner at all.
Car on the left.
And he's hit me. Restart. We might be here for a while, guys. We might be here for a while. It's not that I have to win the race. I just want a clean one. A clean lap 1 would be very nice. A clean lap 1 and 2 would be, well, a miracle. And I don't believe in those, so it probably won't be happening.
Stay away from the curves.
It's got that typical Lamborghini sound though, the engines. Very recognizable. What is that Lamborghini to the left of me? It's like a courgette.
Green light, show them where you go. Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the left,
car doesn't like corners very well. Did I say very well? I don't know why I said very well. This car doesn't like corners very much. That's better. I think I was wanting to say that the car doesn't take corners very well, but I'd already said that 600 times.
Car on the right.
Now, one thing I can't seem to do is talk and drive. I can't talk and drive. The top sim racers can do it, but I just can't. I need to make up for my lack of being an alien sim racer. I need to divert as much focus as possible to my driving. Let's have one more go. Or I'll try a different track, because Spa's a little bit too tricky in a car that I haven't set up, and I don't. It's my first go with it,
Go in double file.
and I don't have a setup for it. Oh, listen to that startup sound. That was nice.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curves.
So if I don't talk a lot, guys, it's just because I'm trying my hardest to focus.
Green light. Give it all you can. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I keep forgetting to adjust the steering ratio when I quit the race. Jesus. Understeer, oversteer. I think going by, well, I don't know, it's track dependent, obviously, because the Porsche on this track might be worse than the Lambo on this track. I don't know. But if it isn't, then it's safe to say so far that this is the hardest car to drive so far, purely because of the understeery nature of the car and the fact that I'm using what is pretty much a default setup. So with all that in mind, this has been, I'm not saying it is the most difficult car, but just based on our situation here, like this track, this car, this setup, with me driving it, this is the hardest for me so far. The Porsche was easier than this. perhaps with some setup work that can change. Washing out on every single corner, eh? Wow. Hey Angry, I can't read your message at the moment, mate. Give me a little time.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Unbelievable how long I've got to hold the throttle there. Wow, I lost half a second in one corner. Second place, or third, I'll carry on like that. Come on universe, I'll take you on. I know you want me off the track. That gets worse every lap. The amount of pull that curb has exponentially gets worse every single lap. Doesn't make any sense. It has to be predictable, and it's not. Going off there because I'm refusing to lift off. That's all. At the beginning of this race, I was using the curbs to help the car go around. Now it's trying to spin it around. And I don't see what dynamic on the curb could have changed to make that difference. I can't catch this guy up, he's impossible. I've never driven a car around here with so much understeer.
Right, man, the leader is on the final lap. Give it a final push.
Chose to go over the curb there so that I could keep the car straight and keep the throttle down.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Gotta be in it to win it. Jesus Christ. Bloody steering. There's some parts where you can't steer smooth because you won't get around the corner if you do. And then if you steer less than smooth, the car wants to spin round. Nightmare. Please don't let the Ferrari be as bad as this. Oh my God. We already know before going in that the Ferrari's crap on the corners. It can't be worse than this. They wouldn't race it if it was.
That's not too bad. What a race. E1. Bring it back home safely.
Yes, I'll take that win. So coming down that back straight, he was not. So coming down that back straight, he was 0.4 behind me, but I won by 1.4. I needed to get rid of all the noise so I could talk, and now I don't know what the lap times were. And I don't think it tells you on the replays. Okay, Angry, I got your message, mate. Cheers. Maybe catch you up on Sunday. Okay, let's do the final car then. I'm almost glad it is the final car. I don't think my hands can take much more of it. So I don't particularly like this livery. I find it boring and not very good. But it seems to be the only one. Oh no, okay, we have more. Ugh, mustard. Ketchup. Okay. No, a bit Germanic. These are the official liveries, but I don't fancy any of them. So what was this one? That has got an evil front end on it. Not looking forward to driving this. No, I'm not looking forward to it. Not if it's as bad on the corners as that Lambo. Yeah, Lambo for me is worst one so far in that it's probably that combination of track though. Maybe if I'd done it at Monza or something where it's mainly straights and a couple of corners, it would have felt a lot better. But Spa is a very tricky track, and you need to spend time with setup on a car like that, on a track like that. You really do. Okay, well, Ferrari red, it's got to be. So we're going for a straight line here. So obviously Monza is a fast track, but the track that has got the longest straight is Paul Ricard. But I've raced here before, but I keep forgetting the layout because I don't race here often, rarely. Every time there's a blue moon and a solar eclipse on the same night. Okay? Yeah, so that's not going to work for me in terms of a race. Oh, Mount Panorama. Yeah, deep end. I've been racing this lately, but the middle section of Mount Panorama here, this squiggly bit, is not going to work very well with a car that doesn't want to go around corners. So let's use this one. It's not my most familiar circuit. I mean, I know it, sort of. This is going to be a very tricky one. I'm not going to bother with qualifying. I'm just going to do what I did last time, start in the middle. Which means I have no practice, no setup at all to work with. Yeah, so my moans, whinges and complaints will be based around how the car feels on the default aggressive setup. Once I dial these cars in and spend time with them, I'm sure they'll be a lot better, and I may even just decide to do another stream if I can get another 10 people together, and we'll do another review once I've got more familiar, got some setups going for them. Understeer, isn't it, for this thing? So I don't know how much. I don't know what I'm dealing with. Well, actually, I don't know if it is understeer, because all they said was it's not good around corners. That could also be oversteer, so I don't know. Okay, where are we? Bathurst. 258. Let's say 8, that's 5, that's 420. Let's go. Let's choose around 30 litres. Let's go 32. Computer number. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. To be honest, I don't know if I'm expecting over or understeer. So, do I leave everything as it is? I guess so. Okay. Yeah, Bathurst. Oh boy. Jumping in at the deep end plus tying a brick to your leg. That's what this is for me. But it's a good track. Ouch. Yeah. Okay.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Now, can this car go flat out around the kinky bit? Why does I get the feeling I'm going to find out very soon?
Green light, give it all you got. Car on the right, clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Well, they've got me suckered on the straights. That doesn't bode well for the end of this lap.
Car on the left, clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Do you know what? It's not bad on the corners. The Lamborghini couldn't get around these corners. It'd be hitting all the walls. Yeah, you like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is me getting this. I'm gonna just put this down to a race of me getting used to the car for the first time. That's all this is. Second gear, eh? Okay. Alright, down the straight, then the back straight.
Car on the left.
Damn. I'm coming up to the kink now. Oh well.
Clear on the left.
So I'm in a car that I've not been in before. I'm in a setup I've not tried with this car ever. On a track which is a bit of a bogey track for me. But I'm trying to learn it better. So all I've got to try and do is keep him behind me. I can't catch the front, guys. Forget that. The car can turn a corner. Not wrong with that. Although yeah, that wasn't so good. Maybe it's high speed corners it can't manage. Yeah, it seems to be the higher speed corners it's having trouble with. Slow speed, not a problem.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Okay, I got hit. So that's too many. I can take a hit point, which is like, for example, me hitting a fence. Take another hit point, but when they build up to a certain point, you know, how do I explain it? I don't mind a couple of incidents, but when it builds up 3, 4, 5 incidents, you have to just accept that as a abandonment and restart. There's no point for me.
Stay double file.
I take a couple of knocks, but after a certain level, nah, screw it. It's not the way I roll in sim racing. It never has been throughout my entire sim racing life. There comes a point. It doesn't matter if you're playing against humans, it's different. But if you're playing against AI, there comes a point where you just say forget it. Start again. Otherwise, it's just wasted energy.
Give me the 1K. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I have to admit, I didn't think I was going to be choosing Bathurst today. It's not one I normally pick. Because I'm not very good at it. Funny because in Gran Turismo 7 I was doing this track a lot better than I am here, but then again GT7 is arcade compared to this. Oh, hello.
Car on the left.
Brake balance needs adjusting. Fuck off.
Clear on the left.
I'm just getting bullied. Can you adjust the brake balance? It doesn't look like you can. I'm not seeing anything pop up on the screen to tell me I can adjust it. Let's see if we can do it in the setup. And I'm not going to choose Bathurst anymore. Setup. What am I looking for? Brake balance. Oh, 51, it's set. Man, I normally have it a little bit more forward. Maybe 57, 56. Eek, you can't change the brake bias. This is what I was talking about before about the steering ratio that I would like to have adjusted in the previous car. Okay, let's come out of this. So let's do my initial plan, which was Italian car, Italian track. So we've got Imola or Monza. Let's go Monza because it's nice and easy. Problem with Monza is if they have a straight line speed advantage over me, I'm screwed from the very beginning. I got no chance because this track is all about speed. But we will see. Okay, so definitely need to go here, definitely need to go there. This is just guesswork. Why did you go 5? Okay, so we need pads 2, yep. Now, what's the average lap? What's the lap time going to be? No idea. So let's say 2 minutes. I don't know, just throwing a number out there. 10-minute race, 5 laps. So sort of 20 should be enough, but let's go 22 then. So it's 3.5. I don't want to run out of fuel, it would just piss me off. This should be enough for 6-7 laps. So let's go 25. Aero. I'm going to try 1. That's 1 less than the aggressive setup. Yeah, danger. Can't bring that down too much because we're going to be traveling at high speed and I don't want the front of the car to hit the ground. If it does, we'll hear it and then I'll know I've messed up the setup. Right, let's see how badly I manage here. Braking into turn 1 should be fun.
Stay in double file.
Cold tires, cold brakes. Yeah. I don't have Gran Turismo, Mark. It was somebody else's.
Low tire pressure.
It's not a game I would buy. I mean, well, I don't have a console, so it's silly to say that. Sim racing's for me. I mean, Assetto Corsa is available on console, so I don't know why anybody would choose Gran Turismo over that. But because it's got 5 million cars and 2 million tracks, probably. Plus eye candy. Plus microtransactions. Plus unlocks.
Green light. Go, go, go. Car on the left. 3-1.
Well, you braked a bit early, Sunshine. Oh yeah, guys, talking about braking early. That is a thing with oh fuck, they always make a noise over my speech. Gran Turismo 7. They can give you like a good run on the straights, depending on the car you're racing against. I think like Aston Martin. Which one was the one? Vanquish. Yeah, that one and the AMG, the Mercedes AMG GT was, both of them were like quicker than you on the straights, right? Based on the car you're given, right? So they're quicker than you, but you can nail them into the corners. So it's kind of a balance, you know, you've got to take advantage of the fact that you're better in the corners than they are and get a good exit so they can't come back at you on the next straight. And it's a tricky balance to do. It's not easy, GT7. There's some races that I can do it in Stevie Wonder mode, you know, just eyes closed and it's just, you just win. And then there's other races later on which are really very tricky and you really got to push hard. But it's, the thing I hated about it most is how scripted it all is. Everything is scripted. And then sometimes the goalposts are changed. So for example, of the scripting, before we get to that, the single worst element for me, because I like sim racing, okay? I might not be as good at it today as I used to be when I was in my 20s and 30s. I have severely dropped off because it's not a hobby I kept up. I ended up doing other games, and I shouldn't have done. And now I'm suffering for it. I'm paying the price for it. But the thing I hated most about GT7, now don't get me wrong, it's got good eye candy, it's got good races, it's fun. It is fun to play. But I don't play sims for fun. I'm a bit more serious with Assetto Corsa than I am with GT7. GT7 would be like sitting on a sofa, playing it on a TV, having a cup of tea and a chat, you know, where this is like different. But the thing I hated the most was, this is probably true of all GT series, I guess, Gran Turismo series, is that every event you go into, you start at the back. Like there's no qualifying, there's 10 cars, you're 10th. Every single time. And the gap between you and the car in front, and then the car in front of that, and the car in front of that, they are scripted based on such things as say the length of the track, like how long it takes to do a lap, and stuff like that. And then you have a goal where they tell you, oh, you know, come third or better. So come third or better. So third is, sometimes it's a piece of piss to do it. Sometimes it's a little bit more of a challenge. You may need a couple of goes to do it, get used to the track, get used to the car and stuff. But third is achievable. To get second or first, sometimes, again, easy enough to do. Other times, like, you've got to have 10, 15 goes at it, you know, and you still might not do it. But I did a race around the Nordschleife, which is one of the most difficult tracks on the planet. But I happened to know it, the layout, pretty well. And I was able to push in GT7 quite hard, these cars, having them sliding, not too much sliding because then you lose too much time. But I was really able to push hard with it because it's kind of arcadey, sim arcade physics. It's not proper, pure, it's not purist sim. It just isn't. And not even a debate there, it just isn't. So I was able to push it pretty well, but no matter how hard I pushed, I almost won the race, and I would have had I not been tapped out by one of the AI. He just came at me from nowhere and just smacked into the side of me, and I was chasing down. I was third, and I had 1 and 2 in front of me, and we were just coming onto the final straight, and I had much more straight line speed than they did. So I would have passed them both on the straight, and I would have won the race. But I didn't get the chance because I got tapped out, and I ended up staying in third. So that wasn't cool. But on the Nordschleife, because a lap is somewhere, depending on the car, in this particular car I was in, it was 7 minutes and 46, I think I did it with this car. So it's a longer lap. And so what they do is they script it so that when you all start going, and of course you're in last place, is they space the cars out a lot more, right? So it's scripted so that the car that's in first place is so much further down the road than it would be if it was, say, here at Monza or something, where it would be closer because the lap is shorter. And it's only 1 lap on the Nordschleife, but they don't say, oh, do 2 laps or do 3 laps. It's only 1 because it's just a long lap. And it made it tough because if you get stuck behind one car, you lose so much time to the cars in front. You can't afford to get stuck behind any AI cars. So you have to barge your way through, pretty much. You have to be forceful. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. So yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like the scripting part of it. That, you know, every time you replay or you come out of the game and go back in, same cars are in the same place. It's a silver car and a yellow car and a red car, and they're all on the Nordschleife. They were like the first 3 cars were a decent distance apart. Then there was 4 cars which were grouped together, and then there was a massive gap, and the position 1st, 2nd and 3rd were kind of grouped together, but not as much as the 4, 5, 6, 7 grouped together. And it was that way every single time we raced it. So I don't like the scripting, because Assetto Corsa, there's no scripting in it at all. You'll never get the same order, the same race, the same everything twice. It just can't happen. So I didn't like that about it. I don't like the fact that, you know, you shell out a good wedge of money for that game, and most of it's locked. You can't just jump in and pick a car and pick a track. You've got to unlock, and it forces you to spend hours and hours and hours. And if you don't want to do that, you can't just, you know, buy the game and then, oh, it's got a Subaru World Rally car, let's have a go at that one. Nope, you can't. Unless there's a arcade mode where you can do it, I don't know. But certainly in the progression, it's not possible. So even though you paid for that car, you can't have it. And I don't like that method. I'm not used to it. I think console owners probably used to that kind of thing. But as a sim racer, racing sims don't have locked cars. You won't find it in here or in R Factor or any racing sim. Yeah, it's not always the way though. You see, with Assetto Corsa is a proper sim, okay? This one, it's a proper full-blown sim, but it's available on the consoles. So, yeah, there's that. So you can play proper sims on a console, and you can buy proper, you can use the most expensive Fanatec the most expensive Fanatec wheels and pedals. So you can use like a £3,000, £4,000, £5,000 setup of hardware just to race Assetto Corsa on a console. Let me guess, Mark. I've said something you don't agree with, so now you're trying to poke me with this Red Bull thing. They didn't have a great weekend last weekend, though, did they? I mean, it was an epic fail. Yeah, epic fail. Which I was quite pleased about, if I'm honest. Okay. Let's get the Ferraris underway. Italian car, Italian track, and see if we can get through turn 1 without tears.
Go in double file.
I'm going to create some custom liveries for these cars as well, because, yeah, I like them.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
Yeah, so with these, apart from I think the Audi, was it the Audi I think that had it? The tyre blankets, none of these have got them. They all start out with super cold tyres. Come on. I can only give my honest opinion of Gran Turismo. I'm sure it is a good game. I enjoyed playing it.
Green light, go, go, go.
I enjoyed playing. Oh yeah, you did reply to it. Yeah.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, no, I did enjoy playing it. We spent 2 nights playing about 3 or 4 hours at a time, and yeah, I enjoyed it.
Car on the left.
But I was applying a sim racer's mentality to it, which probably was a mistake.
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
How the hell did I manage to come from that far back? Look at the straight line speed the AI have got over me though. Lesmo 1. Yeah, karma. That's the problem. The problem is it wasn't karma though. I mean, I know what you're saying, but it doesn't make up for the Abu Dhabi. Nothing can. Oops. I did press the brakes, but nothing happened.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Nothing happened there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm hearing their engine sounds more than I am my own.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I let him go past because, yeah, it was fair to do that. I don't know what it is. I don't know if something's changed, but man, these cars do not like riding curbs. Looks like we're about evenly matched here. So yeah, it's not the quickest car through the corners, that's for sure. It wouldn't match a GT3 car would murder it through the corners.
On the left. Clear on the left.
But it's 10 times better than that Lambo.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I suppose that's my fault. I pushed the boundaries a bit too far there. Can you mind getting that road sign off my windscreen, please? I want to try it with cutting. I want to try it with cutting the rear wing off altogether. And see how it goes. Maybe turn up the traction control just to compensate. See what happens.
Stay 55. Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Yeah, so I'll have to spend the next few weeks, months devising some good setups for these cars. Well, I say good setups. Let's use the word better setups. Man, honestly, it's pulling my car to the side at the limiter. Yeah, I messed up with the gears.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I can't hear my bloody car. I'm hearing their engines, so I'm just having to... anyway.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I change gear based on my engine sound,
Clear on the right.
and I can't do it because I can't hear it. Wow. No turn in there whatsoever. Reducing that rear wing should make the front end more pointy. But it hasn't. race if I don't catch up. Oh Jesus. Oh man, it spends more time lawn mowing than it does driving. Ferrari doesn't drive too bad. I mean, it's got hellish straight line speed. It's okay on the corners. It's not been the best one, but it's not as bad as I was expecting, especially after driving the it's not perfect. It does have some corners where it doesn't want to, it's not interested. But after driving the Lambo, I was expecting something along that same lines, but thankfully no. See, here we're washing out here. Kind of medium speed corners, I suppose.
Well done, mate. Personal fastest lap.
Purple means I'm going faster than anybody's gone before. See, there's certain areas of this track where I can gain, but then I'm losing it in another area.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. We're halfway through, not over yet.
It is over. I'm sixth. It's not like I can win the damn race. I'm still learning the car. I'm trying to different lap, different things. You know, trying to coast around that corner, Ascari, a little bit more, and didn't work out too well. Max Verstappen.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Genuinely just couldn't brake for that corner. It's almost like my brakes have decided, not going to work anymore. Hey, Commander Sonak. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Weren't you already a member? I thought I had you on my credits.
Left.
Or maybe, yeah. Cheers, man. When did that happen? Did that just pop up now? Ah, cheers, man. Appreciate that.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Obviously, we're gonna start again. Trying to think what the car's doing. So I'm going to try something which I haven't tried yet. Drop that down to 13. Now what that's going to do, it is probably going to be worse, but it's going to make my steering more sensitive, so I don't have to turn the steering so much to get the same amount of steering out of the car, if that makes sense. So instead of turning it 40 degrees either way, left or right, whatever as you fancy, instead of turning it 40 degrees so that the wheels and tires point at a specific angle, I may only need to turn my steering wheel 35 or 30 degrees to get the same amount of wheel angle on the front wheels. So it makes it just a bit more sensitive. Now that could induce more understeer, sorry. That could make understeer worse. We will have to see. We will have to see. Thankfully these races are only 10 minutes and not an hour.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs. Green light. Give it all you got. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left.
Yeah,
Clear on the left.
hitting the grass didn't help.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The revs are bouncing up and down because of the bumps on the truck.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, you bugger. Keep out of the porridge. Stay on the grey bit, keep out of the porridge.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I gave the places back, so, or most of them. Gave the places back, so, or most of them. Survive? No? Okay. Well, I can't wait for you then. Just misjudged my braking point. There's 3 distance markers, 300, 200, 150. Anything after that's irrelevant. And it's the 150 and I don't know whether I braked at the 100 instead, and that's why I didn't make it. Didn't want to let both through, but I couldn't avoid it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Legitimate pass for the lead. So, 300, 200, 150. And you just about make it by the skin of your tires. Yep, I completely screwed up the gear changes because I can't hear my car. Stayed in first gear for about half an hour.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Man, AI cars are so good on the corners.
Clear on the right.
Or at least on the exit of. Or something. I'm supposed to be good on the corners and they're supposed to be good on the straights. That's how it works in sim racing. My hands are aching. I think the back wheels were spinning throughout the whole of that corner.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job, man.
That's because I'm in clean air. Couldn't make the bloody corner. Yeah, fastest lap of the race. First one I was in clean air. I hate losing time down a straight. Oh, it's the most maddening thing. Looks like we're about to go a second faster again. Ish. Let's keep losing time. That's a good idea.
Right, mate, this is your last lap and you're the leader. Keep it together. Well done, mate. Fastest lap of the race so far.
I can hear my own engine now. So I know when to change gear. Half a second up again. Ah, keep hitting that damn sausage. Wow. Ugh. That didn't feel too bad, that car. Dialing out the unsteer and it might become one of my favourite cars of the pack. So, I don't know how to order them really because hold on, is this moving? Yeah. So, how do I review these? Like, how do I tell you which one I think is better and worse? Because it's a very subjective thing between what I think is a good car, what someone else thinks is, and blah blah blah. So for me, the worst one to drive is the Lambo because of its understeer. That's only from this stream though. I mean, if you can dial that out, or some of it, so it makes it a bit more, or maybe you drive in a different way than I do. Maybe take away some traction control, so you can slide it out of the corners or something. But all I can judge it on is me today. So Lambo was the worst. The most fun probably, it's going to be between the Ferrari and the BMW. I like the BMW because it's basically no more than the road-going version, from what I am told, and it's a heavy car based. You can really feel how heavy it is, and it's slow compared to anything else in the pack, or pretty much anything else in the game. It's probably the slowest car in the game. So yeah, and then in between that we have, so there's two more cars. There's the Audi left and the other one, the Porsche. The Audi is more stable, so I'm going to put that one third. And the Porsche, it's not a bad car, it's just got no traction control, and it's tricky to drive, but it's fun to master, I think. So it should score higher than the fourth car out of five. It should score higher than 4. And it probably does. It probably can be second or third, really. And I'm sure once I've got some setup work done on these cars, and I've tried them on different tracks and whatnot, I'm pretty sure that order will change. But for today, yeah, I think I'm going to put Ferrari on top. What was my second one? Hold on, guys. Okay, so Ferrari, BMW, Audi, Porsche, Lamborghini. That order for me. In terms of not how good the car is, but in terms of how willing I would be to go back to driving it. The one I want to go back into most. And it's got to be the Ferrari, and then the BMW, and then the Audi. I might even put the Porsche above the Audi because the fact that it hasn't got traction is a little bit more fun. So yeah, I'm going to tie the Audi and Porsche in third place. And in fifth, we have the Hurricane. Only because it's an understeering nightmare. Yeah, that's the only reason. Otherwise, yeah, with some setup work, the Lambo might be good. So let's take a look at a little bit of this, and then we'll see how fast this Ferrari can go. I don't think there's anyone left, is there? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, see, I got squirrely twice. Look how bumpy that is on the inside. Oh my god. I don't remember those bumps being there. Oh, wow. Carrying some speed here. These Ferraris are seriously quick. Really are. I wonder which is the fastest in a straight line between the Lambo and this. We'll find out. I love the front end. Wow. Half of the headlights are... Well, the headlights are completely different to what a normal 488 are. Half of them are hidden. That is an evil looking front end. I love it. Anyway, that was uneventful. Let's save that replay. So, which car out of the Lambo and the Ferrari is the quickest in a straight line, on a straight? Let's have a look. Don't have a drag strip, but I've got the next closest thing, and that is Paul Ricard. So if we jump into practice, and we're going to pick Paul Ricard. So I've got to, I don't know which way around, I'm going to guess it's clockwise. Oh no, it's not, is it? It must be anti-clockwise. Judging by the way the pit, oh no, no, it could be. That's a weird pit entry then. Yeah, it must be clockwise. So let's go down here, then it's a left-right chicane. And then it's a right, left, right, right. Okay, and then it's onto the straight. And by the, we'll just see how much, what speed it gets to before I have to brake. I'll try and brake at the same place for both cars, regardless of whether it results in a crash. I'll just brake at the 150 meter board if there is one, regardless of if it crashes or not. That's not the point. The point is what speed is it doing at the point that I'm braking. So, Ferrari up first then. So what I would do to get the most speed out of it is to take all the wing off and drop the ride height. Oops. So into the aggressive setting. Also fuel. So it's 3.5 litres per lap. Do we just do it for one lap? I say we put the same amount of fuel in, regardless of the car. So, if it's 3.5 litres per lap on this car, it might be 4 litres per lap on the other one. So, we'll stick in I guess 5 litres. That just gives us one go at the straight. Leave those, leave that. No wing. And minimum ride height, and hope the car doesn't scrape at that speed. It doesn't bottom out. Otherwise it'll take the speed away from us instead of giving it to us. Traction control, I need some to get off the corner. Okay, so 5 litres of fuel, no wing, and minimum ride height. I don't know whether that's going to work, but we'll see. Yeah, the F1s have raced here. Yeah, F1 has raced at Paul Ricard quite a few times. The layout, you'll see it's got
Green light, go, go, go.
a lot of blue and red banding around the track. That's just so for example, the blue banding is an abrasive substance to stop the car. It will ruin your
Stay clear of the curbs.
it will ruin your tires. It'll definitely ruin your tires because it's abrasive, like sandpaper almost, but really very, very abrasive. And the red stuff is even more abrasive, and it's to stop you going into the wall. So just keep an eye on the speedo, and maybe you guys can tell me what the top speed was, because I'm looking out for my braking point. So is it off here? Is this the straight? That didn't help. We might be if I'd done it right, I should be able to hit 290, but I don't think so. Maybe. Yep. So I just braked at the bridge. Was that 293, was it? Yeah, there's longer straights than this though, Mark. There's a straight in, I think is it Saudi Arabia, Jeddah, Qatar or something? I don't know. There's a track, I can't remember now. My brain is fried. It's been a busy day for me today. Yeah, it's got the straight is 1 kilometer. So the abrasiveness on the real track from the yellow, from the blue striping here, this, and to the red, which is more abrasive, well, it's the same in the sim here. The abrasiveness is exactly the same as it is on the real track. Okay, so that was 293, I think, right? Unless I am very much mistaken. I think we'll be able to tell in the replay. Yeah, I think you might be right, Aries. But I didn't get a very good exit. The car kind of twiddled on the exit, so probably 295 in that, probably a bit more. I think I saw somebody do 298, so I think, yeah, you can see. Look, I was sliding. I was sliding here. You'll see off the exit. Oh, it sounds really good. And I could have braked later, obviously. I just decided the bridge would be a good point. 294, yep, 294. Yeah, there's more in it though. Should we do another run? See if I can get a better run off that corner. Drive isn't going to work. So what we'll do is we'll take off some traction control, so get some heat in the rear tyres.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Trying to build some heat into the tyres. I'm not a very good drifter like some sim racers. I can't drift if I had a gun to my head. Corner like that so we can get more speed up. What was that then? I have no idea what that was. So I cut the corner a bit just to give myself a bit better run. And I didn't hear the car bottoming out, so that's good. Yeah. 296 then. I hit the straight at 210. Wow, did I? Wow. So 296, can the Lambo beat that? It's in a straight line, so it doesn't have to turn a corner, so the Lambo will be happy. So switching over to the Hurricane ST Evo 2. Let's go with this one and click confirm. Now I know this car's more thirsty on fuel, but 5 litres should be enough to get it to the straight. So aggressive setup. Oh, actually it's less here. Okay, 5 litres again. Qualifying brakes so we can have some hope of stopping it. All the rear wing off, and if it can put up with it, all the ride height off, so it's as close to the ground as possible. Yeah. You could theoretically start with higher pressures on the tires to give you a little bit more speed if you wanted. You could probably do that. Maybe start with like 23, 24 psi, 25 even. Yeah, so that by the time you get to that straight, the tires will be more pressured up and they'll be quicker. I wonder if that's how much of a difference that would make. Maybe we should do 2 runs with this one.
Green light, give it all you can. Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
Trying to get some heat into the tires, but chance. I don't have a 7th gear. 287. Ferrari is a little bit faster. Am I doing plain sprints or establishing a set? No, I'm just neither at the moment. I'm just. You mean right now? This is just me to find out. Right now, it's just I'm just finding out which car's got the highest top speed in the out of the 2 cars. But no, before I was just doing a race with each car to see how each one felt, because it's the first time I've ever tried them. So what was that number again? 287. So let's pump the tires up. Now let's not forget, I did not get a great exit out of the corner before the straight, and I might get a better one right now. So for the sake of 1 or 2 kilometers per hour, it's not going to make a difference. Don't worry, there's no damage to the car. Damage is off. I wonder what I'm doing wrong there. You know, the car swings round in a drift. I counter steer, straighten the steering wheel out, and it still flips back completely the other way. It's not supposed to do that. That's more like what we got with the Ferrari, but I had to lift. So 287 to beat. Unless the car is physically not capable, because it's already on the limit almost. Yeah, 288. I don't think it's capable of much more, because the limiter is flashing. And it doesn't have another gear. Don't go on the blue stripes because that's bad for you. You can see the tires going red. See, it kind of spins and then it stalls. See if we can get it on the red. That'll do. If I keep going, these tires will blow out. We got a red tire. Are we going to burst them, do you think? Yep, we got a puncture.
Rear puncture.
That's it, 2 punctures. Tires are gone. I can't drive forwards anymore. I've got my foot to the ground. We don't really have any more rear tires. What does it look like here though? Yeah, look, they're flat as a pancake, flat as a pancake. No PSI on both back tires. You can get them on the front as well. You can get it on the. You can burst the front tires. If we can go back to garage.
We've got a left rear puncture.
Yeah, well, just get it fixed and get me out there, buddy. So, how do we get the front tires to burst? Well, take off ABS. So as soon as I hit the brakes, they're going to lock up. Let's see if we can burst the front tires then. No, you weren't supposed to spin round. What if we just lock up the wheels at the end of the straight? I wonder if we can puncture the 2 front tires simply by locking up at the end of the long straight. Or will the car just slide off the track? You know what I mean? Because we need it to slide, you know, lock the front wheels in a straight line. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why it's doing this. Front tires are at good temperature, pressure's okay. Oh, maybe it's because of the wing setting, I don't know. Shouldn't be. car's very out of balance already. So we'll hit around 270 and just whack the brakes on and see what happens. So they didn't burst. Not yet. Yeah, on the red stripes, yeah. But you don't need the red stripe to do it. You can do it on tarmac. Don't know this track. I've raced on it before, but it's too long ago. They're yellow now. They're getting hotter. Wow, it's really pivoty. You might run out of fuel first. God. I've seen sim racers do it where they only do like 2 applications of the brakes and it's already bursting. Maybe you have to turn the steering, eh? Because I've just been doing it with the steering in a straight line. And as soon as I turned the steering with the brakes locked, they turned bright red. So this time we'll lock up and steer. Damn it. I don't know why it's not doing it. We're out of fuel now. Yep, well trust me, it does happen. It does happen, guys. It will run out of fuel. Run out of fuel. No. It will. The tires will overheat and then they'll just burst. That's 100% sure. It does do that. And if you flat spot them and you've got a decent wheel, you can actually feel the vibration on the flat spots. So there you go. No, it's 1:45 in the morning. New season. Yeah, new rules. Well, I don't know. Yeah, they are new rules. Some of them are. A few small changes. What do you want me to talk about? Formula One. This year or last year? Don't get me on last year. I've already been banned from an F1 forum for telling people the difference between facts, evidence, and delusion. And I got banned for it. Perm ban. Which is stupid, because they told me they didn't give me an IP ban, which means, yeah, you can come back with a different account if you want, but you can't carry on under the same account, which is ridiculous. Hey Mark, okay matey, have a good evening sir. Thanks for being with us man, appreciate it. Yeah, so 2022 Formula One season thoughts. Ferrari looking good. The question is, with Ferrari, is they said that they can still turn their engines up more. Well, that's good news, sort of. I just wonder whether their two drivers can be as consistent over a season in terms of performance as Hamilton or Verstappen can be, assuming that Verstappen isn't crashing the car into people. I know, I'm sorry, I don't like him. He's a good driver. He's a good driver, he's dynamic, he's exciting. But I don't find him 100% clean driver. But he has got the consistency. Lewis has got consistency. And I wonder whether Leclerc and Sainz can do that. Leclerc probably has that in him. You know, but it's different doing it for one race than it is to doing it over a season. But with the car, with the Ferrari, yeah, I think he's got a good chance. I mean, he played a very smart game in Bahrain with Max. Max coming down the inside, and Charles was braking early, so that when Max got past, he knew he'd have the DRS to get him back. Who's a maverick? That's a term I've heard Horner use for Red Bull. He's not a maverick. He's not a maverick. That's just what they want you to think. He's not. He's just. I don't know. He's just a normal, good driver, but he's flawed. And let's be honest. Charles Leclerc made him look silly in Bahrain. Max tried 3 times to do his inside lunge, and he failed 3 times against Leclerc. Yeah. So, yeah. Leclerc drove a fantastic race. Ferrari, it's great to see Ferrari have got a good car. The worst thing is what's happened to McLaren, Aston Martin as well, but McLaren's they were bottom of the grid years ago, and then they slowly worked their way up and up and up and up, and they even nearly had a win last year. And now the new rules kick in, and McLaren's dropped all the way back to the bottom again. So I hope they get their stuff sorted out, because I'd like to see McLaren at the top fighting with the rest of them. Mercedes. Their car is very revolutionary. It's like, I mean, when they said no side pods, I thought, no, they can't. They have to have some kind of intake. There can't be no side pods. There has to be some. And there was, thankfully, a little slot. But they managed to make it very efficient with the cooling. It's someone described the inside of the car like a Swiss watch. And it's a bit draggy at the moment, and maybe the engine's not quite up to par. But if we know Mercedes can get their act together, and if they do soon, I think that car's going to be, yeah, pretty special. But how quick can they get it back together again? Red Bull are doing better than I expected. I didn't think they'd be, because of the focus they put into 2021, I didn't think they'd be right there, but they do have Adrian Newey for their aero. But they clearly don't have, or didn't have, a reliable car in Bahrain. Because neither of the cars finished for the same reason, I think. And Gasly the same, which is also a Red Bull kind of car. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think if Red Bull doesn't break down in the second race, we'll see what happens. But I don't know. I'm trying to decide who I think is going to be pole position and second in Jeddah, this weekend. Can Ferrari keep it up? Can Ferrari do it again at a different track? Don't know. Because if they can't, we know Max is going to be there. Has the Mercedes improved? Mercedes is bringing some improvements to the next track, to this track this weekend. So let's see. Let's see. You never count out Lewis. That's the first thing, and you don't count out Mercedes. They've won the constructors for 8 years in a row. That counts for something. You know, they won the constructors 8 years in a row. So they know how to make a car that wins races and championships. And they've got George Russell, who I think I like George. Yeah, I think he's going to be the guy. Well, he's there at Mercedes because he's going to be the guy to lead Mercedes when Lewis retires. That's why he's there. Which was that track? Was it Jeddah last year? I think it was Jeddah, Harry's, where Max, and remember, I don't like Max as a driver or a person. Not a fan. I can't help it. It's just the way I feel. Was it Jeddah last year where he was qualifying and he smacked the wheel into a wall? Was that in Jeddah, or was it getting mixed up now? Was it Qatar? Qatar, not Qatar. Qatar. One of those two. There was a qualifying lap that Max did last year, and I think it was at Jeddah. But if not, it was Qatar. And Lewis had already set the pole position lap, and then Max went out on one, and he was pushing so hard because he wanted to not only beat Lewis, he wanted to stick it to him, basically. And karma bit him right in the ass as he smacked it into the wall trying. However, I was pleased that he failed, and I was pleased that he lunged it into the wall and failed to get the pole position. I was happy with that. But the lap he was on was incredible. I mean, he was so fast. It was one of those special laps, and I hate saying it, but I have to. But it was one of those special laps where it was just going to be so much quicker than everybody. He just went so close to the wall every single corner. No. Lap of all times? No. Definitely not. No way. Lap of the season? Yes. Yes, definitely would have been lap of the season had he completed it. Of all time? No. No. I've seen Ayrton Senna do laps, man, that makes that lap look easy. Donington 93 in the rain, for example, when he went from 5th to 1st in one lap. Look at one of his Monaco lap, where he out-qualified Prost by 0.7 of a second. around Monaco. That's probably one of the laps of all time. Yeah, it was a special lap. It was a good lap. You know, he was really, I think he was something like nearly like four and a half tenths of a second up by the second sector. He didn't finish the last sector because he smacked it into the wall. But part of me was happy that he failed because I don't like him. But the other part of me was disappointed that he failed because I wanted to know what that lap time was going to be. I really wanted to know what it was going to be. I was going to say, come on then, let's see how far, you know, how quick can it be? But yeah, he failed. It's kind of disappointing in a way. It's bittersweet for me. You know, there's a sweet part because I don't like him, and there's a bitter part because it's a shame that a lap that he was going so well on got spoiled just because he was being a little bit too greedy. He was pushing it. He wanted to intimidate Lewis so much. And Lewis, you can't intimidate Lewis. It's pointless, you know, but he was trying anyway. And he just wanted to stick it to him and say, look at the time I can do. And he just took it a little bit too far. But had he kept it together, yeah. But I don't think you can, yeah, obviously, where was it about where you said that? Yeah, he would have, it would have been the lap of all time. Yeah, no, Ayrton Senna at Monaco that lap was just, even Senna said he had an out-of-body experience there. But he's religious, I'm not, so I don't buy into that stuff. But I know what he means. You get yourself into just like a zone where you're driving purely on instinct. You're just not even, it's like you're just in a different conscious level, you know, and it's pure instinct. You know what the car can do, you know where the grip is, you know where the walls are, and you're just driving the whole thing on instinct. And Alan Prost was not a slow driver. He was a 4 times world champion, and he outqualified Prost in Monaco of all places. You know, a slight mistake in Monaco and you're in the wall and it's over. And 3/4 of a second. Yeah, I know what you mean, Aries, but for me, with Lewis, I respect him as a man and a driver because he's doing so much for the sport out of the car, you know. Like he set up the Mission 44, the Senna, it's like the Senna Foundation, but it's for him, and it's done so much good stuff. And I like Lewis because he's like, I remember that time that he won. Was it in 2020 or was it the one before that? Thing is, he's won so many bloody championships, I can't keep up. But it was one of them where he won, I think it was either 2019 or 2020. And he'd crossed the line to become the whatever times world champion. And the first thing he said when he got on the radio was, this is for all you kids out there who dare to dream and all that stuff. And I thought, which other driver would even think of saying something like that? You know, it was a motivational thing to say to all you kids who dream, it's possible. You know, because he was that kid. And it was such a cool thing to say. Yeah, I like him for stuff like that. Yeah. But it's early on now. We're just going into the second race this weekend in Jeddah. We'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it. Hope it's going to be a good, exciting race. I don't mind Ferrari winning, as long as somebody's beating Red Bull. I don't like Christian Horner. I have a deep-seated hate for that man. I don't hate Verstappen at all. I don't like him, but I don't hate him. Christian Horner, I hate. I hate because he's just. I've seen him on that Drive to Survive, and he's a different person in his home than he is on the track. At the home, he comes across as a really nice father. He's, with the kids. I know he's got cameras in front of him, so you kind of got to do that, but he seems to come across okay. But in the F1 arena, every word that comes out of his mouth is like poison. It's like he's got a double meaning. It's got innuendo. Oh, it's smarmy. He's vile and deceitful. But yeah, a lot of these kids, though. I mean, you look at Senna. Senna started karting at 4 years old. So did Schumacher. Hamilton started at an early age. I don't know what it was. I think Max was karting early-ish. But Senna started at 4 years old. And then Lewis, when he was 9, was at some motorsports event and walked up to Ron. This is a famous one, obviously. Walked up to Ron Dennis, the owner of McLaren, Formula One team, and nine-year-old kid, and said, he went up to him and said, "One day I'm going to drive for you and become world champion." And he did. Yeah. He did become world champion. Almost nearly twice. Nearly became world champion in his first year. Anyway, yeah, so let's see what happens this weekend with the racing. I got back from my holiday today, drove 4.5 hours today, because qualifying is tomorrow. Not qualifying, sorry, practice is tomorrow, and I wanted to be back and just watch that. I could have watched it there, but she hasn't got very good bandwidth, and it spends a lot of time buffering, so not really want to go through that again. I want to put it on, and watch it properly. So yeah, we will see how it goes. And then I don't know when the next race is after that. I think it's Australia, but it's probably going to be a 2-week wait. Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll see what happens this year. Can Mercedes get their act together and get back to the top? They will. It's just a question of when. But now they've got to overcome Ferrari as well. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I was hoping to have McLaren up at the front, though. Ferrari, I think we knew Ferrari was going to be strong. Ferrari, Mercedes, McLaren, and Red Bull at the top. Preferably, yeah, a watch party. Yeah, I mean, you could stream it online, but I'd get taken down. What we'd have to do is watch it on our own TVs, right? And just have a live voice chat on Discord at the same time. There's going to be some overlap though, because some people's signals you might get it 3 seconds before we do or whatever. So I don't want, so and so is out, and yet it hasn't happened for me for another 3 seconds. Almost a spoiler. Yeah, you could maybe set that up. That might be interesting. Yeah. So we'd all be watching it, but we'd all be talking on Discord live at the same time. I could set that up, yeah, on my laptop. Yeah, exactly, Aries, yeah. They're all live but chatting on the same voice channel on my Discord. Yeah. Imagine that. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be talkative or I'd be quiet in some of those moments that I don't want to, to see. Like certain teams winning. Yeah, it's interesting new car design. 18-inch wheels now, less dependency on the aero, and it does look like the cars can follow other cars now, the turbulent air thing. It does look like they can do that better, so that's a good thing. And it's amazing how people thought that the designs of the new cars were going to be very similar based because of the rules. And then you look and you see how different people have interpreted the rules and how different. Look at the sculpted Ferrari side pods compared to the fact that Mercedes barely doesn't have any at all. The problem with Mercedes side pods is, I believe, that because it's kind of flat on the sides, just goes straight down. It's prone to crosswinds, apparently. I don't know how much of an issue that is, but it's kind of a wall as opposed to a rounded sculpty thing like you would normally see on a side pod. And then you've got Aston Martin, which are more conventional with their approach. Red Bull are a little bit conventional as well. They've gone a little bit thinner on the entry, but the shape of the side pods is a little bit more conventional to what we're used to. It's only Mercedes that have gone for this, and Williams as well to a lesser degree. But Williams and Mercedes have gone for these very skinny side pods, which is very good for straight line speed, I would imagine, because it's a lot less drag. Why would I be happy with Max hitting Lewis? I wouldn't be happy. I'd rather Max hit his teammate. No, I'd be happy with just a car failure. Or just him sliding off into the gravel. That would be nice. But there's nothing to be happy about with Max hitting Lewis. Although he does do it a lot. Well, he's done it. He did it in Monza. I think that was deliberate. And yeah, let's not get into 2021. I don't become a very nice person. I'm very strongly opinionated with certain things, and that's one of them. I have very strong opinions with this. They're not necessarily correct, all of them. There might be, there might not be. But I have them anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to wrap it up, and I will be back on Sunday for sure. I don't know when the F1 race is on Sunday, but I'm going to be working around that. So it'll either be before the F1 or after. Probably after. And we'll get Elite Dangerous back on the go. And between now and then, so Friday, Saturday, I may do another stream. I've got Flight Sim to look at because we've had another world update, Spain and Portugal, which includes Gibraltar, I've found out. So I want to see if they've got the lighthouse in there. Yeah. Max's maternal... Oh, Origins. I thought you said... I read Max's maternal organs. Yeah. No, I can say worse things about Max. Well, not about him, but about... Yeah, never mind. Let's not go there. We definitely don't want to go there. It's pretty poisonous and pretty bad. I wouldn't feel this way so much if he'd, in my opinion, had a clean championship, you know, if he'd done it clean and hadn't been given the title in the last race. If he'd done it on his own merit, and if he hadn't spent this entire season pushing people off tracks and crashing into them to stop them from beating him, if he'd done it clean, I still wouldn't have been happy about it, but at least I could have respected the fact that he did it. But because of the way he behaved in 2021, I can't respect that kind of driving at all. No, it's not my way. Hard racing, I am good with. That's all good. But it has to be clean and fair. And he wasn't. Certain times. Yeah. That's all, really. You know. So there you go. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I've had a very long day. And it probably sounds like it. So guys, I will catch you on the next one. And definitely Sunday. Senna was equally aggressive, yes, but he didn't do it. He didn't. Yes, he did. He deliberately crashed into another driver once. But it doesn't mean that Max was right. Just because Senna did it, and Schumacher did it. It doesn't mean that Max was right. And it doesn't put him up there with Senna or Schumacher at all. And I don't agree with Senna doing it. I don't agree with Schumacher doing it. And I don't agree with Max doing it. You know? So yeah, take care guys. Have a good one. And I will catch you next time. So until then, enjoy. Yeah, be good. And I'll catch you next time. Bye everyone.